All right, let me know who's ready to take a trade. Everyone comment ready. Just say I'm waiting. Let me know. Drop some comments in the chat. Let me know you guys are here and ready to make some money. All right, boom. We're officially on YouTube. All right, so what I'm going to do now is just post my chart real quickly on TradingView. Drop some fire in the chat, you guys. Let me know. Let's get it. Let's heat up the chat. Let's make some money. Let's end this week strong. It's been a little bit of a slow week, but one day of trades can pay. Question, who caught that GU trade I posted earlier this morning during New York? Yep. Thank you, Vernon. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate that, man. Who caught that GU trade I posted? It's a nasty trade. Clean traffic. That was a nasty trade. Which chart was that? DJ. Did anyone catch the GU trade that's currently in the live? I know I got some messages this morning, but who's in here right now that caught some? If you missed out on that trade, it's okay. There's plenty more trades to come. I just want to know if anyone secured some of that profit from the signal we sent. So this is posted, GJ, boom, looks good. All right, I'm gonna post GU now. I'm just posting in TradingView. You can see GU is literally reacting so much different than GJ. You see GJ is going up and GU is going down. It's because of the currency strength. USD, for whatever reason, is strong. JPY is down. So both pairs are not really going to be moving the same right now. But let's just, we're going to be paying attention to price action. So I'm just posting my chart on TradingView. Did no one take the GU trade? I don't know if I've seen anyone. Oh, Vernon said, yep. Oh, nice. Well, Vernon caught that trade. Nice. GJ and GU actually both hit TP1 and TP2 yesterday. We weren't on the stream. It didn't happen during the stream, but it happened during New York. As I always tell you guys, whenever my trades don't play out during London, they usually play out during New York. And that's exactly what happened last night. Or this morning, I guess you could say. It didn't play out during London, but as soon as the stream ended, about an hour later, both trades went into our favor. But not everyone was able to execute. Yeah, clean traffic right here. Okay, cool. I just wanted to double check. Don't be afraid to ever double check yourself. After you mark up your charts and do an analysis, do not be afraid to, like double check. Make sure, your area made sense. Because sometimes, we're human. We can make human errors. No worries. Right now, I'm just posting this on TradingView. Post it like that. This is GU. Oh, I gotta change the date on the other one. Okay. Keep in mind, this is a good idea too. You see how I always post my TradingView charts every day? You guys should mark up your charts on yourself and start posting them. Don't worry about if someone sees it or if you're wrong or right. Do it for your personal reasons so you can see how your charts have grown and how your charts have become cleaner. And then you can see your results like the before and after as I show you guys daily. Okay, so that looks good. Let me check my other one because I think I have the wrong. Yep, let me change that. All right, boom. We are officially posted on TradingView. We're good there. Now let's get back. What's up, Takia? Now I'm going to get back to our chart and let's see if we can get some setups here. Yeah, because you can see GU is literally just doing the opposite of GJ right now. It is coming down a little bit heavier, and then GJ is starting to drop a little bit. It's just not, you can see structure is different. This is the 30-minute. This is the 30-minute. GU just looks a lot more bearish. It's rejecting these EMAs a little bit harder. GJ is trying to decide if it's going to break structure. Still in like a no trade zone. We won't look for sells here. But as far as GU sells are coming a little bit sooner. So we'll be pay attention to price. And the reason why I'm not taking any trades impulsively, like right now, in case you're wondering why I'm not taking any trades because it broke the previous wick. What's up? What's up? I have started journaling, made a difference. Oh yeah, definitely. Journaling makes a huge difference when you're trading. You start to understand what you're actually looking at. You could start to understand what you're looking for. You can see what you did right, what you did wrong, what could have you done right. How could you afford a loss of what got a better entry? And then as you journal, then you'll start to realize you can read candles a lot better. So I recommend journaling after trades, before trades, during trades, the whole nine. Okay. GU's coming heavy, but I don't want to get in any of this area because there was resistance here, support right here, bounced off pretty nice. So I'm going to wait for us to run into this clean traffic, even though this is a clean 4-hour candle from here to here. So an impulsive entry would have been up here. Why I wouldn't have took it? Because there's resistance right here. There's a support right here, support right here, support right here. A lot cleaner down here. And that's where I decide to take my sells. GU's coming down heavy, you guys. Pull up GU on your MetaTrader right now. Pull up GU on your MetaTrader. GBP USD. And it rejected the 8 EMA. That's the 4-hour time frame, and it's rejecting on the 1-hour. Yeah, so we might see some bearish momentum here. GJ's still deciding. We have an alert, so we won't miss out on that trade. And then keep in mind, we're just taking a look at EJ. Not 100% sure if we'll take an entry. It's not a pair that I trade mostly. But if I do see it come to my areas, I will pay attention to price action and possibly just take a smaller entry using half my normal lot size. G's coming down heavy though, so I do would be nice if it can enter our sell zone comfortably. Again, that 1 hour closes in 15 minutes. But it is breaking these previous areas on the 30-minute, broken the previous wick on the 1 hour. I'm coming through this 4-hour zone comfortably. We're gonna just pay attention to what price does once it tests this area and this area. We're gonna need to see what I'm looking for is my confirmations. First confirmation being a bearish candle closing beneath this 4 hour structure, which is 30318. We need to see price come down and close beneath. That would be considered the first confirmation, but we're not going to take an entry off the first confirmation. We need the second confirmation, which is that second candle. What I need to see is price open up beneath the previous candle and continue to push down. Boom, we'll take our entry to anticipate price to hit our take profit. Keep in mind, the only other time I take an entry, if price doesn't open beneath, let's just say it opens above and it's a bullish candle, because remember, we want to see bearish candles. Let's say I open up bullish, it was a green candle, started to open up. We just want to see it go up just a little bit and then leave a wick behind, as I say, like that little rat tail, like a little wick behind, and then flip bullish and then continue down. But it has to leave a wick behind right above it. Obviously, it has to flip bullish, break the previous area, and then that'll still give us our entry. Those are the two entries that we look for. So GU is the only one dropping pretty heavy right now as far as our sells. We're going to wait for the hourly candle to close for sure. We're not going to take any impulse entries. We're just going to wait for the hourly candle to close. That is crucial. All right, let me post these charts in the Telegram group. Give me 1 second. Right now is a good time to ask questions. I'm only gonna post GJ and GU. I'm not gonna post EJ because it's not a main trade, main pair that I trade. Just about to post the charts in the Telegram group. Awesome. Just took a screenshot. I'm going to be posting in the Telegram group. Yeah, GJ is still rejecting. It looks like it wants to push up. It's rejecting this area of support, which was previous resistance, support, resistance, support, bouncing off the 8 EMA. So we will see. Remember, there's still 10 minutes in the hourly candle. So we're going to see how the candle closes. I'm going to post this chart in here for the group. Post GJ and GU. One second, guys. I'm just posting the chart in the group. All right. Put this in the group here. I do me a quick favor, you guys, for the ones that are watching the live stream right now. Just go ahead and show some love on the new post in the free group. Whether it's a heart, fire, thumbs up, doesn't matter. I really appreciate it though. Just go ahead and show some love on the newest post in the free group. I just posted the charts. I would really appreciate you guys just hopping real quick, just dropping some fire over there or whatever, thumbs up or anything, just acknowledging it. It's highly appreciated. I'm not going to post the EJ setup in there because it's not a main pair that I trade. GU's coming down heavy. We're going to wait these last 10 minutes. Even if price does just shoot right through, we're going to wait. I'm not going to take any impulse entries today, even if it shoots right down. It's shooting a lot, but we're not going to take any impulse entries. USD must be strong. It is. JPY is going down, so that's good for a sell. And GBP is down, and JPY is down, and that's probably why GJ is trying to decide what it wants to do. EJ is up, and JPY is down, which is a little bit better for buys. So we'll be paying attention to that. But GU is the most interesting pair. It's dropping heavy, you guys. I can see us possibly losing out on some pips here. I don't want to take any entries into the hourly close. We're not going to take any entries into the last 8 minutes. For the next 8 minutes, we want to see price come down. Hopefully not too strong, but price to come down and close beneath this area. But I do see price dropping a lot. Again, don't be impulsive. And if we see it drop extremely heavy, I'd rather miss out on the trade and watch it do exactly what I said than to take an impulse entry and to see it not do what I said. So For now, for the time being, go ahead and jump in the free group on Synergy Signals and drop some fire or some thumbs up on the newest post I did. I highly appreciate it, you guys. For the people who are watching the stream, just show love on the new post. Drop it in the VIP group as well. Any questions about our setups? Does everything make sense, or does anybody have any questions about our setups? The weekly for GU is inverse teacup, at least on MetaTrader. Sometimes the charts be weird. Yeah, I would recommend looking at the charts on tradingview.com. It's easier to mark up. It's easier to save your progress. It's easier, just overall easier. I used to look at my charts, MetaTrader 4, and then I realized huge difference. We're gonna wait these last 5 minutes for the hourly to close. What I'm looking for is for this bearish candle to come down and close beneath this area, and then the next candle to open up beneath for the second confirmation and continue down. If this candle does not, if the first one closes like this, our first confirmation, but the next candle doesn't open up in below it and open up beneath it, and it's actually a green candle, like a bullish candle, what we're gonna look for price just to move just a little bit, leave a wick behind. You got to see a wick. It has to leave a wick behind, and then we're gonna wait for price to flip bearish and then continue down, which will take an entry. But I'll let you guys know once I execute. And remember, the last 5 to 10 minutes of every hourly candle, there's always a little bit of a push, whether it's in your preferred direction or the opposite. So just always be careful on the last 5 to 10 minutes on candles. Yeah, GJ, what we want to see for GJ2 again, it's not so bearish, it's actually closer to our buy setups. We want to see GJ actually stay above this area. But most importantly, what we really want to see, I don't know if it's going to happen, but for the next 4 minutes, we want to see the top of this candle body start to push and to at least close above this previous candle body. But the main target is seeing it close above these previous wicks here. Entries are above here, but for now, for the last 4 minutes here on this hourly, we want to see the top of this candle body start to rise up and at least close either above it, preferably obviously above it, but at least right at it, so we can see if price has a little bit of room to breathe. EJ, same thing. EJ's a little bit further up. I'm going to play it safe on EJ since it's not my top pair. I'm going based off the daily. Keep in mind, this is a little bit clean wick here for a wick fill, but there's just too much rejection right here. It's not a cleaner setup. Cleaner sells are right. I'm sorry, cleaner buys are right here. Cleaner traffic right here. So we'll wait on that. It's GJ. Because if price, if this flips bearish at the last 3 minutes and closes beneath these wicks, it's probably going to start continuing down. So we need to see this top of this body, like I was just mentioning, start to push up and at least close above this previous candle body, and then we can start testing the wicks. GU is coming down heavier for sells. We got 2 minutes left on the hourly. Let's see how this plays out. How's everybody doing though? I see Morton, Brandon, Jesus Baby, Cam, Meher, Nastasha, Takia, Vernon. I appreciate you guys joining in on today's stream. My apologies, I started a little bit later than usual, about 10 to 15 minutes, but it's all good. We didn't miss out on anything. How's everybody doing? Oh, sorry, I was just checking the YouTube. Looks like you are live on YouTube. Everybody's doing all right though. Just let me know if you're good, ready to make money. I know I am. All right, I'm good. All right, awesome. Appreciate it. All right, we got 16 seconds left on the hourly. Let's see if it can at least close beneath this area. GJ kind of started coming up. We wanted to see it close above this body here, but it looks like it's not. Let's see if price will continue down. Since it didn't close above this area, it's not the cleanest close. Price could just possibly start dropping down. We wanted to see the top of this candle body close above, but let's see if it wants to test this wick or continue down and break this previous support to go down. GU did close beneath this blue 4-hour zone, which is 30662. The next candle did open up beneath. Let's see if we can get some bearish momentum, possible wick fill. Obviously, this is from an hourly time frame. It didn't close where we wanted to, which is obviously down here. So we just got to see how price starts to react. Not the cleanest close, but at least the one thing I do see that it did close beneath the previous wicks and beneath the previous 4-hour zone. We'll just see how this next hourly candle starts to act. Let's take a look at EJ. The 1 hour, okay. So sorry about that. Okay. So from the 1 hour, you can see it's kind of like following the same patterns that it did right here and right here. It's funny, it literally looks damn near exactly the same. These 3 areas right here. Even right here, almost the same thing. Everything looks the same, these 4. Do you see that? Look, price came up, rejection, Cotton's consolidation. Price came up, reject, Cotton's consolidation. Price came up, reject, price came up, reject, possible more consolidation or a breakout, either each direction. But look at how these candle patterns look damn near the same. Literally, like, Let me see if I can. Okay, that's not what I want. I don't know what tool that was. 1 second. Yeah, like this. This. It's like this. Now it looks like this. Literally, all the areas look damn near the same. So we'll pay attention to EJ. Okay, this is what we want to see as far as for our buy setups. We want to see if price is going to fill this wick here to test the previous. It didn't close strong like we like it to. We wanted to see this candle body close at least above the previous, and then this candle to be opening up here. But we're going to let price play out. Count as inverted head and shoulder. I'll be honest, Taki, I don't even focus too much on patterns. I know it sounds crazy, probably nothing against patterns. It works, it's effective or whatnot. I just don't get too lost in patterns. I just go based off of price action. Even if it shows like in head and shoulders or there's ascending channel. There's just so many different patterns. That's why you don't see me. Let me show you. Where's my tool? I don't like have markups like this. Like, okay, guys, we're looking for an M, breakout of the neckline here, entries right here. I don't do any type of trend line entries, so I don't even mark up my trend lines, and I don't even look for them anymore. Even if I see them, whether if it's a teacup and a handle, or if I see something like here and a handle, continue up, or you know what I mean, or I know there's a pattern. I forgot what this one's called, but it's kind of like this. That's a pattern too, which did work out to the T. I just don't get too lost into it. I'm not saying it's a bad idea to learn patterns, teacups and cup and handle and all the patterns that are out there. I just like don't get too lost into it. I like to keep my charts a little cleaner. All right, check this out. So GU did open up again, like I said, beneath the previous candle bodies, continuing down. We wanted to see a better close. It's not the worst close because it broke the previous candles. I'm sorry, the previous wicks, and it did close beneath the previous 4-hour zone. So what we are looking for now is it's going for the wick fill possibly. We want to see price break this area comfortably and come to our sell zone. Delete these areas. You guys already know what I meant by that. I'll leave the little arrows there for now. Okay, I see it was one. When you zoomed out, I'm not looking at my own chart right now. Yeah, no worries. No worries. And just a reminder, there's nothing wrong with like learning patterns and looking for them in your charts. Just me personally, I don't mark them on my charts, even if I see it. I used to before the reason why, in case you're wondering why, the reason being when I first started trading, that was how I usually traded. I just looked for certain trends certain patterns, and I was only trading those patterns, and I was learning that it wasn't always 100% accurate. And there's times where I was getting completely ripped up and I had no idea, but it's because I was too dependent on, or I would miss out, or I would miss out on setups, and I would miss out on entries because I didn't see the pattern. So when I became too, like, my eye was just only looking for patterns, M's, the W's, the head and shoulders. I mean, there's so many, the butterfly thing. I mean, there's just so many patterns. I'm like, you know what? I just simplified everything, and I go based off of straight price action, no matter what patterns, because it doesn't always happen. But it is effective. But it just personally, it just doesn't work for me. Easier to trade like another confirmation. I mean, you can consider another confirmation, but patterns, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with them. It's just it could become very overwhelming when you're trying to learn all the patterns. And then sometimes you might think you see a pattern, but it could be the opposite. Maybe you're looking too close. Whenever you're looking at patterns, at least zoom out to at least the 1 hour and higher. Don't do patterns based off like the 15-minute and the 5-minute. Just mainly look at the 1 hour at least. All right, so GJ is coming up to test his previous wick. Like I said, it did not close the strongest. We wanted to say close above here. But luckily we see the second candle open up above the previous. It did leave a little wick behind. So it was initially bearish, and then it left like a little rat tail. And it's coming to test this wick. After it breaks this area, we're going to see it. We're going to look to see what it does in this area, because it is approaching resistance. If we could break this previous resistance and get a confirmation entry, we'll be executing. See if we could get out of this resistance. Yep, no problem, Takia. And again, nothing's wrong with pattern and stuff. I know there's people like, oh, I see the big guys, the millionaires. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with patterns and all that. I'm just saying for my strategy and how I trade, I just don't use them a lot. I keep everything more simple. And because if it was some traders I've seen, they'll have, I used to be in the Signal group like 4 years ago. They would give us, the main guy would give people like homework. They would give us like 20 pages to study that had all these type of patterns and candlestick patterns and trend. I'm like, bro, this is crazy. This is not even, you guys are taking the fun out of trading. I got to learn all these patterns. And then when I started going to the market, I was just all stuck on patterns. So that's why now it's just, I'm not against it. I'm just not all in it, if that makes sense. Yeah, GJ looks good for the buy, so we'll see. It's coming to test this wick. Let's see if we can break out. Currency search GPP might be up. Okay, it's starting to go up. USD has just been high the whole time. It's been up since we started the stream, and that's why GU has been dropping, which we'll pay attention there. What I'm gonna do, I'm actually gonna delete the alert on GJ and put it on GU, because we're gonna pay attention to GJ now since it is approaching a point of interest. I'm gonna put the alert right here, so we'll see when price breaks that area. The price did come down and bounce off the support area here perfectly, which is a good sign for kind of like a break, retest, and continuation, but we'll see. Yeah, buys look just a lot cleaner up here. Just got to get out of this area right here. He's still dropping down pretty strongly, which is nice. What we see on the 30-minute is price coming down to retest this wick here. It did leave a wick at the top and flip bearish, which is a good sign as well. Same thing with the 1 hour. Price is possibly going to test this wick. If it could break it here, it is a good sign coming into our sell area. But we will let GU breathe. We're looking at GJ right now. Just got to be extremely careful. There is a lot of rejection right here. So we're not going to take any buys just yet. Price came up, boom, rejected, drop. Same thing right here. Price came up, boom, rejected and dropped. So we don't want to get caught in the same thing happening here. Price come up, reject and drop. It already tapped the 3rd time and it did drop, but now it's dropping higher. So that is a good sign for buyers because it didn't drop as heavy as it dropped here or it dropped here. Now it did tap it, it did drop, but it didn't drop as heavy, and it actually tested the previous resistance, support, resistance, support. So it bounced off that pretty nicely, which is a good sign for the break retest continuation. So let's see. I'm gonna watch it on the 15-minute. Yeah, you trade simply and it's effective, so it makes sense. Do you trade options and is the markup similar? I don't trade options. Options is just it's a dope industry. You can make a lot of money, but there's too many fundamentals in options. You got to be a little bit more involved with news. There's so many gap ups. The markup, the charts are only open and closed at certain times. You could trade Forex 24 hours a day. But there's millionaires with trade with options and stuff. It's a good business. It's not for me. I tried it, made a little money on it. It was just too stressful. Yeah, I had a little advantage, I guess, because I know how to read charts. But it's just, I don't know, options you got to worry about. They got this thing called like data, theta, delta, the Greeks. You got to know all these terms to know if your contract even makes sense. What's up, Ty? What's going on, brother? You got to pay attention to a lot of different aspects when it comes to options. Here, it's more simple and easier for me. So now I prefer to trade Forex over anything. Nothing against options, it's cool. I got some friends who make money, but it's just too much fundamentals. I don't want to have to worry about news or earnings or Elon or Apple. I don't want to do none of that. Wait to see how price acts. Yeah, I'm learning now, so I was just wondering. Yeah, it's cool. I wouldn't direct you away from it. It's just it's way too much difficult. You could take the same exact option trade as someone else, and you could be losing money, and they could be winning. That happened to me. I took a trade when the group told me to take a trade, and because I didn't have the right like Greeks or theta or certain stats, my contract was getting eaten up every day. So I'm like, you know what? All this contract talk, all this, bro, this is just too much. And it took too long for me to make money. I can make more money faster in Forex. So. But yeah, definitely good luck with that journey. I definitely hope it treats you well, make you some money. Like I said, there's people who make plenty of money, so we'll see. Is anyone else in here trade options or ever trade options before? Or stocks or anything aside from Forex? Does anyone here trade anything else? Same learning options at the moment. Okay, yeah, just good luck for sure. I'll pass on it though. Nothing against it, but man, I'd rather just stay. I learned what I learned with trading period. Just stay in your lane, man. if it works for you, if something's working for you and it's making you money, don't even try to switch it up. Like if you make money on 3 pairs, don't start to look at NASDAQ or Bitcoin or bro, if it works, just stay in your lane. I'm obviously talking about like myself. I'm talking in general, like whatever works for you, just stay there. As soon as I started to get out of my comfort zone and learn new things or try to apply, it never works. That's why it's better just to master something and just stick to that. No matter what it is, it doesn't have to be trading. Trying different things. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I've tried a lot of things too. Yeah, try it out, man. You never know. It could be successful there as well. All right, we're trying to see if GJ can break out of this resistance. You see the wick touch perfectly on my blue line right here, literally to the T. Let me zoom in. Literally, price just came up, bounced off it perfectly, and starting reject. Usually indicates that it might not be ready, but there's a 30-minute candle closing in 11 minutes. Still rejecting the 8 EMA, so we'll see. But we need to get through these areas. These are rejection areas. That's why it's struggling to get through here. It did tap it right here, but we need to see price come in there strongly. And this is why we don't take any impulse entries on GU. We need to see it because this is some heavy support, and we don't want to get caught in a sell right here and price go in reverse, or again in a buy right here and price come in reverse. I mean a sell and price comes in reverse. EJ, I'm just letting it breathe. But GJ has been the most interesting in my opinion, even though GU is dropping, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, I want to see price stay above this area right here. We want to see price stay above here. Yeah, this is the area. And we have a 200 EMA right here. So let's see if we can break through this EMA right here. It did reject it here on the previous candle, but it did not reverse. It still bounced off the 8 and stayed above the 50. So if we could break this 200 EMA, it's a good sign. As you can see from our perspective, this is a good bullish patterns here, especially if we break this wick. We got 10 minutes to the 30-minute closes, so I won't take any entries at least until the last 9 minutes, seeing where this 30-minute candle closes. It is getting some bullish momentum here after it bounced off the 8, broke the previous wick. Now anticipate price to come and test this wick here, and this is the 30-minute time frame. Okay, so be prepared. Don't take no impulse entries. Price could possibly have a huge push up, but we won't just jump on it. Let it play out. We are going to wait 8 minutes. This is GJ, you guys. Let's check the currency strength. See if GBP's up. Okay, so GBP is still about the same, but JPY is down, which is good for a buy setup. And Euro is up and JPY is down, which is usually good for a buy setup. Let me just look at EJ. Yeah, EJ is starting to come up a little bit too, but we're not taking any sort of buys if we decide to on this pair till about up there. EJ is a pair that I'm just kind of back testing, and you don't have to take the EJ trade. I'm just kind of testing that, especially for your funded account. I wouldn't recommend taking the EJ, and if you do, just use like half of your lot size. You know what I mean? Just because I don't trade that pair every day like I do GU and GJ. GU is rejecting a little bit here, but we're gonna let price see if it stays beneath the 8. But GJ is extremely interesting right now because it broke the previous wick. It's coming to test this area. approaching a huge resistance. If we could break this resistance here and get a confirmation entry, I'll be executing buys right here. Let's just be patient. It is kind of moving a little bit faster than I like. So we might miss out on some pips, but no worries. I'd rather wait for a confirmation. Keep in mind, we have a first target of about 25 pips. And if you want to hang on for the full target, it's a 50 pip move. Keep in mind, you could either close out 50% or you can close your trade out completely. I might close mine right here. I'll let you guys know. Or I'll move my stop loss as price continues up. And this is about a 50 pip move. And I'll let you know where my stop loss is, everything as soon as we take the trade. We got about about 6 minutes till the 30-minute closes. What we want to see here, you guys, what I want to see for the next few minutes, again, price might push up and pass our buy zone. No worries. Don't just click the buy button on it. We need to see the candle close. So again, what we need to see for the next 6 minutes, we need to see this bullish candle start to come up, break this previous wick right here, right? Come up and close. Not just come up here and take a buy. No, we need to see come into this area. No matter if it goes like this, don't take no interest. We need to wait to see because price could leave a huge wick at the top and then continue down. So we need to see the top of the candle body close, boom, at least above this blue line, which is a 4-hour zone, which is 153.020. And then that'll be our first confirmation, not our entry confirmation, just the first confirmation. And the second candle needs to open up above the previous and continue on, which will take our entry. Once it opens up above and starts to push, boom, we'll take our entry and anticipate price to continue pushing. Keep in mind the only other entry I take, if we get the first confirmation, it closes above, but then we notice the next candle like either opens at the exact or beneath, like it doesn't open up above like I would prefer it. Let's just say price open up beneath and it's a red candle, like a bearish candle. I just want to see price, it could go down a little bit, but it needs to leave a wick, kind of like a rat tail behind. And then once it flips bullish, turns into a green candle and continues up, then boom, we'll take our entry. But it has to leave like a wick at the bottom and it has to flip bullish. So let's see how it plays out. Everything's kind of moving up. EJ, I'll probably just wait more. These are impulse entries right here, but there's too much rejection. That's the 15-minute, 30-minute, still some rejection right here. If it breaks the previous wick, it'll probably come up and test the area. It's following this pattern that I just drew to the T, but we'll see. All right, here comes GJ. Could get a big push right here. Don't take any impulse entries. Let's just wait for the candle to close. So who's ready to take this GJ trade with me if I decide to execute? Drop in the chat. Let me know I'm ready. Say I'm ready or I'm watching. Let me know if you are going to take a trade with me if I decide to execute a buy on GJ. Yep, ready. All right, cool. Awesome. Here's ready. Let's get it. Who else is ready to take a trade? Brandon's ready. Yes, sir. All right. Make sure you're using proper risk. Don't use a huge lot size. If you're trading the funded account, you guys follow the notes I posted in the funded group, letting you guys know the proper lot size for your account size. Brandon says ready. Let's get it, brother. Let's get it, man. Got a meeting in 4 minutes, so might miss it. No worries. No worries, man. I completely understand. It's okay. Take care of your business. Remember, trading is not to take you away from what you do in your normal life. It's just to add an additional stream of income. I don't want no one quitting their jobs or selling their house to fund a trading account. You know what I mean? I want to make sure everyone lives her life, and I don't want to change your schedule. I don't want you to lose sleep. I want you to find a proper sleeping schedule and continue to do what you do. This should be something that's fun, make some money from your phone or your computer. Whether it starts, but the goal is hopefully for majority of you guys, like it was for me and still is for me, is having the income from trading overcome your full-time income. Look like it's about to retrace on the 1 minute. Yeah, I don't look at the 1 minute. That's too close. Need to treat trading as a business, but only depend on it once it starts earning more than day job. Exactly. Yep. That's how I looked at it. I used to treat it as a business. Next thing you know, I started making more money on the markets than I did. Okay, sorry, I was getting comments on my thing. Than I did before, so I decided to take trading full time, and I'm glad I did because ever since I did, I have been well off. So that's the goal. If I could have everyone just turn into a full-time trader, that would be dope. But yeah, Brandon, just so you know, I don't ever look that close. I don't go to the 1 minute, even though you could clearly see, like you said, on the 1 minute, it's rejecting the area perfectly. I just can't get enough information from the 1 minute or the 5 minute. I get a clear sense of direction from either 30 minute or the hourly. I do peek at the 15 minute, but I wouldn't take an entry based off the 5 or the 1. It's too close. You got to zoom out. I'll be going crazy if I was looking at charts at the 1 minute, 5 minute. Candles doesn't print enough information. So let's see. Where's our entry? I'll let you know once we take an entry. Entries are up here, but we don't just take entries based off of when price gets here. We see how price action reacts. Because even if price does come up here, and let's say it starts coming here, the next candle, let's say it opens up beneath and pushes down. That's why we don't just take entries in this area. We wait to, that's why I always say look for buys. I don't say buy here. I don't give you guys a buy stop. I don't always buy when it comes to this area. I just say look for buys, because then once it gets to this area, this is a point of interest, and we look for price action and we look for confirmation. We do confirmation entries. We don't just take entries based off of when it gets to a certain area. So that's why I said that confirmation would be seeing the price come up and close above this area, the 4 hour on the 4 hour zone, which is 153020. We won't take an entry yet. We'll see price do that. And then our entry would be if the second candle opens above and continues up, boom, we'll take a buy, market execution, and continue up. Entries are above 153.020, but that doesn't mean take a buy at 153.020, because this is still a rejection level. All right, 30-minute closed. Beneath the 4 hour zone, not the cleanest close. We wanted to at least see the top of the candle close above the previous wick. It did not. It did close above the previous candle body, but most importantly, we wanted to see this 30-minute close above this wick right here, which it didn't. Let's see what price does right now. It wasn't the strongest 30-minute close. It came close. That was not a strong close. Let's look at GU. Okay, so when I look at GU, when I zoom in here, price did come down. It didn't break the previous wick. This is the 30-minute time frame, but it did leave a wick at the top and the bottom, so it's kind of like an indecisive candle. I do see it rejecting the 8 EMA. However, this wasn't a good close for the sell setups just yet. This middle candle, okay. Again, it closed like right. I'm sorry, opened like right at the body here, but it did leave a wick at the top and the bottom. So you can kind of see what that means for me is price is trying kind of like an indecisive candle. So it's trying to figure out which direction it wants to go. I can guarantee there's probably people who are in impulsive sales once it broke the previous 4 hour wick, but that's why we don't take any impulse entries. We're going to look for price to drive down here. This is GU, by the way. Okay. EJ, ugly candle in the middle. This is an indecisive candle as well. How can we say that? We see a huge wick here on the top, huge wick here at the bottom, and a super small candle body. Look how slim that is. You can barely see it. can barely see it. So we'll see though. Our price is just going to decide if it's going to fill this wick up here or if it's going to continue to fill this wick here to continue down or continue with a bullish structure. All right, back at looking at GJ. Looks like it left a little wick and flipped bullish, but what this is mainly the 30-minute time frame. Just didn't have a close. It didn't have the strongest close right here. Price came up, left the wick, but I wanted to see the top of this body close above the previous wicks. It only closed above the previous bodies, which is not the worst, but we wanted to see price close like this, top of this candle body close here. So we'll see. Just wanted to stay above this yellow area for now. Give me just 1 second, guys, here. One second, guys. I'm just reading a quick message on my phone. 1 second. All right, cool. Any questions about any pair? What setup do you guys look better? Do you like the GJ setup better? Do you guys like the GU setup better? Which one do you think will play out first or sooner? EJ, I don't really trade. But out of GJ and GU, which one looks better for market structure? GJ, yes, sir. Absolutely right. Well, there's not no right answer, but it's obviously personal opinion, but that's my favorite setup right now, too. GJ to me just looks the cleanest, even though GU is dropping. Preferred GJ also. Yeah, GJ just looks a little bit cleaner. They both look pretty straight. I'm not saying one's better than the other. I just market structure, candles are printing just a little bit better for GJ. Break, retest, continuation. Candles are not like small and ugly. GJ's not bad too, but it's because USD has been so strong. So that's why you see GU dropping and GJ going up. They usually go in the same direction, but I would never say treat them the same. Like if you're buying GJ, that doesn't mean buy GU or the other way around. Make sure we're still on YouTube. All right, cool. We're still on YouTube. 1 second, you guys. All right. Just reading my message here, going back and forth. GJ just keeps looking the cleanest to me. I'm gonna delete this error, just clean up my charts real quick. Always try to keep your charts clean. So if you start to realize you're doing a lot of marks, a lot of lines, a lot of drawings, just start to delete what you're not using and keep your charts clean. USD has just been strong. And JPY, GBP has been staying the same, but JPY has been down the whole time. So that's why GJs look a little bit better for buys, and GU is just kind of deciding what it wants to do right now. And then Euro's down and JPY is down. And that's why EJ is trying to decide what it wants to do as well. Let's look at GJ. GJ is just a little bit cleaner. So we're just gonna be patient and let price come into our area. It did break the previous wick right here. It went above the previous candle bodies. So now price, I anticipate to test this wick and this one here. Keep in mind, we're coming up to a huge rejection. So we need to be careful in this area to see if it does the same patterns that it did before here. Yeah, I'm reading. I get a lot of notifications about news on my phone from traders and different groups. And it's crazy. They keep talking about how inflation is actually worse than what they're promoting. They keep saying like inflation's at 5%, but it's like at 15. I don't like to get too lost in like politics and fundamentals because I'm more of a technical trader, but it's just crazy to see what's going on in the market. And it mainly affects gold, but I'm not trading gold at all today. Gold has been too messy right now. It's been moving way too much resistance, too much pullback. It's a point of it at exhaustion, so it's pretty dangerous to take any trades in gold. I think the 4-hour candle is about to close. My favorite candle. Yep, 16 minutes. All right, cool, guys. So what we're gonna look for here, the 1-hour candle closes in 16 minutes, but most importantly, the 4-hour. That's one of my favorite candles. Because that's what I mark my charts based off of is the 4-hour. So what we need to see here for the next 10 minutes, we need to see this 4-hour candle. Most importantly, it's super important to see it break. Sorry, not just break this area, but close beneath this, above this area. Okay, we need to see from the 4-hour this body, not just the wick. We need to see the candle body close above this area. We need to see price continue up, and let me check on GU's 4-hour as well. Let's see. GU's a little bit indecisive on the 4-hour. Reason being, it has a tall wick at the top. It's starting to leave a wick at the bottom. A weak candle body itself. So that's why it's kind of deciding where it wants to go. And then obviously, as you guys seen from the currency strength, USD is just strong. It has not even came down a little bit. JPY is down, GPY is up, Euro's up, JPY is down. Let's look at Euro JPY on the 4-hour. Yeah, it's currently a little bit bullish. Left a tall wick at the top, left a tall wick at the bottom. Weak candle body, so it's not a strong, it's more of like an indecisive candle, and it's deciding. GJ is the only 4-hour candle that I like, strong bullish, not like huge wicks at the top or the bottom. It's coming up to test the top of this previous candle body, but it is struggling to break through the 50 EMA. You can see if we zoom in here, and this is the 4-hour time frame. Obviously, I broke the 8, but you see this 50, this baby blue line, that is the 50 EMA, and we need to see if we can break through that. But let's look at the 1-hour. Check this out. From the 1-hour, the information I see is it's through the 50, it's on top of the 8, and now it's coming up to the one of the most important moving averages is the 200. People consider this like the gold line, the golden cross, the golden ticket. I've heard all type of nicknames. This is like a long-term moving average. So if it starts to break that on the 1-hour, that would be an additional good sign for bullish momentum on GJ. But we're just gonna wait to see how this candle closes. I'm gonna delete these 3 yellow boxes. You guys know what I meant. That we don't want to see the same patterns because huge rejection right here. Just like, look, price came up strong, was looking very bullish. Boom, got completely ripped. Completely ripped. Price was bullish, got up, boom, rejection. So now price did go up, boom, rejection right here. Now it's coming up again. But look, it didn't get ripped completely deeper like it did here. Let me show you. When price came up, price went all the way down here, right? Price came up, price went even deeper down here, right? Price came up, went right here, which is above the other ones. Now price is coming up here. So it might go less or it can continue up. So you can just see that it's not, the pullbacks aren't as deeper. Does that make sense? The part I just showed? Let me know if that part makes sense. Like the same pattern's happening, but it's like less. So it's showing that it wants, it's not holding the strength. Let me also show you guys something from the two setups yesterday. I do see some familiar names in here. Mostly everyone that's in here now was here yesterday. Look at how the trades played out for yesterday. Right, this was GJ. Obviously, you guys that were in the stream, you see it didn't play out during London, but it played out during New York, right? This is how sorry, I posted this yesterday. This is how it looked. Look what happened when I first played. Right, we were caught in this. This is all that happened, and then look when New York started. New York came, boom, dropped into our sell area, right? Struck right into profit. Look at this candle we were supposed to be on. It didn't happen during London, but it came down New York. Boom, strong candle. Boom, straight to our take profit. Not only did it hit our initial take profit, boom, hit our take profit too. Then it continued back up. So if anyone caught these based off the markups, again, that happened during New York. It didn't happen during London. And then GU, as you guys were seeing yesterday, this is how it looked when I posted it, right? This was the setup. Look for buys, look for sells. Look what happened. Boom. We were caught in this area right here. But I sent you a signal for GU, so you guys should have caught in this because I did send a signal to the VIP group. I just didn't send one for GJ. But let's take a look at that again. This is GU yesterday. This is the trade we caught. Same thing happened. And actually, boom, went into our sell area, straight into profit, flew into take profit. Not only did it fly to our initial take profit, it went and hit take profit number 2. So both of the trades did play out. If you didn't catch it, it's completely fine. I just want you guys to see that. These trades play out just sometimes at some play out in London, and like I say, every time we're on stream, if my trades don't play out during London, there's a high probability of play out during New York. New York usually always comes in clutch when London doesn't, our setup doesn't play out in London. All right, we got 10 minutes left on the hourly. We're in a very crucial area. This could dictate if we're going to execute here shortly. We want to see the top of this body here continue up, break these previous wicks, previous resistance, and close above here. We're going to be careful in those areas. What we don't want to see here is this candle body close beneath this 4-hour zone, because then possibly price would probably come to test the previous support and then continue on, or break structure and continue down. So this is a very important confirmation for us as far as the hourly closing. I want to see the top of this body right here close at least above this 4-hour zone and then continue pushing into our buy zone. Most importantly, what we're looking for, or what we're mainly looking for, is the top of this candle body to close above this 4-hour zone. But for the time being, if it starts rejecting here, we don't want to see that like it's doing now. We want to see this top of this candle body close at least above this previous wick, or at least this wick here, and push up. If it doesn't want to test these wicks just yet, we want to at least see the candle body close above the previous wick, which is right above this 4-hour zone, 152.892. Did anyone take trades today? Or is anyone in any current trades right now? Even if it's a different pair that we never talked about, is anyone in any trades right now? Or did anyone take any trades today? Not yet. Perfect. No, that's good. Hopefully you guys don't trade aids in session. I mean, obviously it's optional. There's nothing wrong with it. Not yet. Cool. All right, Cam. Now that's good. You guys shouldn't really be trading outside of your normal session. Either trade London or New York or just don't trade. Asian consolidates way too much. Yes, it does. I don't like Asian market. I trade UJ during Asia. Okay, cool. So did you take any trades during Asian session today? Got 5 minutes left on this hourly. We need to start seeing a push here. Remember I always let you guys know the last 5 to 10 minutes of every hourly candle. Um, candles start to push a little bit weird. Always the last 5 to 10 minutes of hourly candles push. Remember the 4-hour candle, most importantly, you guys, this is crucial. We have 4-hour candle, 4-hour candles closing as well. Nope, today wasn't so good. Usually slow on Fridays for Asia. Yeah, I don't trade Fridays. I mean, obviously it's Thursday night for me. Well, now it's Friday, but I don't trade like during Friday day or anything. But yes, this is crucial, you guys. We have 4-hour candles closing in 5 minutes. One of my favorite candles, obviously aside from the dailies and whatnot, but the 4 hours are the super strong candles, and we'll see how price plays out. For these last 4 minutes on this 4-hour candle, we want to see the top of this candle body come and close above the previous 4-hour candles. What we do not want to see is this top of this candle body stay right here for the last 4 minutes and close beneath here, because then price probably would continue down. We want to see this close above here, at least at the minimum, even though it's still technically not a strong close, because a strong close would be up here. But at least minimum, we want to see the top of this body stay above this blue 4-hour zone and at least close above. GU, look at this 4-hour candle, super indecisive, huge wick at the top, huge wick at the bottom. So GU is trying to figure out what it wants to do. Remember the last 5 to 10 minutes of every hourly candle, it gets a little crazy sometimes. It gets like a little push, like a little minor push. So don't let things like that fake you out. Yeah, but Asian session just doesn't work for me. I don't trade Asian at all. I'd rather just do other things, live my life. If I want to go travel, hang out, I just like to keep the actual days for myself. I'd rather trade at night. I just need like 5 hours of sleep and I'm good. That doesn't mean trade all night and sleep all day, because that kills the purpose. But if I get about 4 to 5 hours of sleep, I'm good. Everyone's different though. Some people need 8 hours of sleep, 6 hours of sleep is what I hear mostly. But if I get like 4 to 5 hours of sleep, I'm good. I don't really take naps either. And I don't look at the charts at all during the day. Whenever, I don't know what you guys do during your day. I know some of you guys work, you guys have family, kids, school, whatever it is, or your own business. Continue to do that. I want you guys to trade and continue living your life. You know what I mean? I don't want you guys to be looking at charts all day. The best time to look at charts is 30 minutes before the session starts. I literally don't even look at GJ or GU or anything until 30 minutes before my session starts. Once I started doing that, I'd been less overwhelmed, less stressed. I used to look at charts for hours, day in and day out, and I used to lose way more. Now that I barely look at the charts and I only look at it at my session, I've been more successful. All right, we got 2 minutes on a very, very important candle here. Not just the hourly, but it's the 4-hour candle that's closing. So it's looking good from what I'm seeing so far. Remember, I said the 4-hour needs to stay up above this blue line, but most importantly, close above the previous. So this looks good from how it's about to close, but it's got 2 minutes here from the 1 hour. It looks good as well. Broke the previous wick. Now it's coming to test here. Keep in mind there is heavy resistance in this area, so we will be careful. But price is coming up to test these wicks and the previous body. We are just coming into a rejection area based off the 1 hour and the 4 hours closing in about 1 minute as well. We want to see the top of this candle body stay above, needs to stay above this area. Definitely needs to close above. We got 40 seconds left. We'll see how price wants to treat us. This is GJ, so get GJ ready on your MetaTrader. Glad I haven't missed the GJ trade. The GU buy stop was activated. Now I'm 22 pips profit. Nice. Oh, GA. Wait, you're saying you're in a GA buy stop or you're in a GU buy stop? Buy stop on GA. Okay, yeah. All right, boom. Let's take a look at this. Let's see what happened. 4-hour candle has closed. Okay, so 4-hour did close barely above this blue zone right here. Barely. So not a super clean close, but you can see price right now is trying to figure out what to do. I expect a big push to either direction. As far as the 1 hour, it closed above this area, like I said. We needed to see, that was just the minimum though. That's not what I said was the cleanest. We wanted to see close above this area. But at minimum, we wanted to see this top of this candle body at least close above this 4-hour zone, which it did. And let's see if price decides to fill in this wick here. I just wish it would have closed a little bit stronger here. But 4-hour candles are opening. Let's see GU. So GU closed super ugly candle, super small candle body, huge wick at the bottom, huge wick at the top, very indecisive. EJ, let's see here. I'm gonna delete this pattern here. Boom. Okay, so 4-hour, as you see, this is the 4-hour. Left the wick at the top, left the wick at the bottom. A little indecisive. So we'll see how the next candle opens up. On the 1 hour, yeah, same thing. Could open up beneath and have a little bit of bearish momentum to test the previous support. GU on the 1 hour. Like I said, it's indecisive looking on the 4-hour. But when we look a little bit closer, yeah, it's kind of in a weird range. GU's acting a little funky. GJ didn't have a nice close like I wanted. I'll tell you what I am looking for now, though. What I'm looking for is price if it wants to be a little bit bearish right now. As long as it doesn't start cutting in deep, if it could just stay like this right here and start to leave a wick behind and flip bullish, that would be a great sign for us. Okay, we need to see it just stay a little bit, not go beneath this area where it's already bouncing off of. If it breaks through this area, it's probably going to come and test support, and it'll decide if it wants to bounce or break structure and go down. But for the time being right now, it would be nice to see this candle like this, leave a wick like that, and then flip bullish. and then continue in our route. We want to see it leave a little wick at the bottom, flip bullish, and continue. If it leaves a big wick, that's even better technically. But as long as it leaves some sort of wick, it would be nice. But again, price, I guess, if it starts breaking these areas here, it can continue down to test the support, which at that point, it'll decide if it wants to bounce like that, or if it wants to break structure and test this support here, like right there. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to do all that. Or that. Because at this point, if you look at the 4-hour, it almost looks like it wants to do the same patterns it's been doing here. Push up, reject, push up, reject, reject hard, push up hard. Is he gonna go back to reject, push up, reject? Like, is he gonna get caught in this range like before? I'm not sure, but we'll see. Patterns just look very similar. Price did the same thing here. Look, reject, push, price, reject, push, price, reject, push. Literally, these patterns are the same. We just wanted to see it break that pattern and break that area, because this to me would be a no trade zone right here. No trade zone for me. It needs to get out of that area. All right, boom. Appreciate you tuning the chart. What's up, Amy? How are you? That's my GA buy. All right, let me take a look at your GA buy while we let price do its thing. Okay, now I'm looking. Is this the 15-minute time frame? Yeah, it's the 15-minute time frame. Okay. Let me put, hold on. I'm gonna share my screen. Let me just make sure I put my alerts here. I have an alert for GU down here, but I'm gonna put an alert for GJ. Yes, okay. We'll put the alert for GJ just in case. Okay, I'm gonna share Miher's chart and see what we see. Boom. All right, you should be able to see the chart now. Just drop a comment, let me know you guys can see it. Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Let's take a look here. Sorry, I'm looking at both charts in my background, so no worries. All right. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, there's no correction. I mean, you're in this trade, so I just got to root for you. I don't trade this pair at all, so I have no clue. You know how this price tracks, and I don't take entries on the 15 minutes, too close. But and I can't look to the left here because it's a screenshot, so I can't really look at previous history. But I can see why you took buys here. I mean, just taking a quick look at it from a 15-minute point of view. Again, I would be zooming out and look. I could see obviously price rejected here. So there was some support right here, some support right here. Turn resistance, broke it here. This would have been a nice sell to continue down and test the previous support, which it did. Then it broke that area. Then it found its custom support. This is a 15 minutes, so it's very close. I'm just going based off what I see. But now what I see is price come in, boom, tested this resistance, boom. I can see why you put this line. It's a key zone, resistance right here, support right here. So I see why you got the yellow line, boom, touched it actually 3 times, and then decided to break out. And it looked like it was above the previous wicks. Again, for the ones who are, what's up, Edwards? I see you just joined. Right now, I'm just looking at Miher's chart. This is not our charts. I'll jump back into ours in just a second. But yeah, Miher, so what I see why you put this line right here. Again, this is the 15-minute. I don't mark up based off the 15 minutes. So I know you're scalping. You're just looking extremely close. But yeah, it doesn't look like a bad setup. Looks like you put the stop loss beneath the previous wick on the 15-minute. I'm not sure how many pips is here on the take profit or the stop loss. Stop loss now is at break even. Nice. Yeah, so just let this trade run. I don't trade this pair at all, but from what I see why you took the buys here. Not bad. Just got to be careful at this where price is at now, right here, because rejection. Then there's some support right here, and then there's some support right here. So literally where price is at in the screenshot, got to be careful because it could possibly reject and hit you at your break even. TP about 80 pips. Yeah, nice. Little swing trade. Nice, bro. Nice setup. What I could do here is this too. Thanks. Let me okay, I'm gonna flip back. I'm gonna add that to our let me just add it to the watch list just for the time being so we can pay attention to your trade. And I'll tell you where I would probably would have entered. I think that was GA. Again, I don't trade this pair. I'm just doing this for you. No worries. Peek at our other pairs real quick. Okay. GA. So this is the 15-minute you're looking at. GA's been super bearish from a long-term perspective. It's been dropping a lot, but that doesn't mean it's going to continue dropping. It could find some support, which it looks like it's from before. I see some support area here, and that's why it looks like it's wanting to reject this support area. So the buy, I can see why you took a buy. Price has been reversing here. Now it's back in this area. Trying to reverse, but you got to be careful. Yeah, quite old support. You just got to pay attention to those areas because I can almost guarantee you if I mark even just looking at these areas, because this is back in January. But, you know, history usually repeats itself, but not always. So even if I put like, let me just put some lines right here. Let's just see something on GA. Just going to put like 3 lines. Not super accurate. Let me just look at something. And then look at price now. Look at that. It's almost literally doing exactly what it did back in January. So you just got to be careful that price doesn't want to break these areas and then continue down. I'm not sure you got your, let me ask you too, where's your entry and your take profit and your stop loss? I'm going to put this here. Let me know your entry, your take profit, and your stop loss. Entry is 1.78468. And TP is 79265. Okay. TP is, what was your original stop loss before you moved to break even? Or did you already move it? I was just wondering. It was at 78167. Okay, so here's the trade, and you're looking at the 15-minute. Obviously, it's stretched out. Oh man, messed that up. Entry was 78468. Keep in mind for the ones who are just entering, I'm just looking at Meher's trade. $468. Okay. Boom. So this is your entry right here. This is your trade. I just want to keep an eye on it. Thanks. Okay, cool. Yeah. Let me pick at our pairs real quick before I do a quick analysis on GA. Yeah, so the strong 4-hour candles, like I was saying, guys, it did close above that 4-hour zone that you seen, but the closed like barely above it. So it wasn't a strong close like we wanted to see above here. And then the second candle opened up bearish, which now it's probably coming to test this previous support, which is right here. Would be nice to see a bounce here and continue up. But if it breaks structure, then price will continue down. GU from a 4-hour perspective as well. Super indecisive candle right here. Ugly candle, to be honest. Tall wick at the top, tall wick at the bottom. As you see from the 1-hour perspective, it is rejecting the 8. But GU has been a little bit weird. EJ, 4-hour, little indecisive. Tall wick at the top, tall wick at the bottom. Second candle open up a little bit weak. We'll let price do its thing. GA is the main pair. It's just kind of running into rejection, probably collecting some money from traders, because I can almost guarantee you that certain traders took buys in this area. Why didn't we take buys in this area? Because look at this area. Look at this. We don't want to take any trades in this area. We want to be up here when we take our trade for cleaner traffic. All right, let's look at GA for me here. Okay, so let me just do a few lines real quick. Okay, hold on. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, what's going on? My chart is acting funky. Hold on. All right, boom. Let me try that again. All right, so I'm just going to start off at the 4. I'm just going to do a quick couple lines just for the current zone. Usually I look more to the left, but I'm just, since I know I'm not trading this pair, I just want to look at something. And I like to do the candle body and the wick. So if you see me do a line like right here, and then I'm just going to do those for now, since this is where you're looking to. I do see clean traffic to the left. I'll be honest, cleaner buys. I probably would have took buys if I was trading this pair above this blue line right here. And if, in case you're wondering why, just because there's clean traffic here on the 4-hour. But you did take like a sniper entry buy. And I see the good part about where you placed your buy at is I got here, this is where you send me your entry. The entry is right above the previous wick. So price did, when price came up, it tested these wicks here. The next candle came and broke these previous wicks here. But I probably wouldn't have took an entry until at least cleared this wick here, because this is where the clean traffic started. And that's actually why you got a clean push right here. So not a buy setup. This could probably play out in your favor. But most importantly, you need to pay attention to the area that it's in now. It's actually approaching a resistance area. This is the 1-hour time frame. So need to be extremely careful right here at this top. We change it to yellow, because that is 1 hour. Need to be careful at that zone, because you could see price literally bouncing off of it perfectly. So need to pay attention, but I can anticipate that if price does break this 4-hour zone right here, then there's clean traffic to the left. This is actually cleaner buys is up here. So this is the clean, and this is the 1-hour time frame. Let me look at the 4. Yeah, same thing. Clean 4-hour traffic. Again, I can see why your entries was actually pretty nice based off the 4-hour, because it broke the previous wick. And the reason why you got such a nice push is because there's clean traffic right here. This is all clean traffic, to be honest. But this is why you just got a nice push like that. Now you just got to see if, okay, how many pips are you up? It was up about 30 pips. Now it's about 20. That would have been the trade right there. If I was in this trade, I would have already secured profits depending on my lot size, or closing 50% and seeing if price does break through this hourly zone, and most importantly, the 4-hour zone. But if price does reject and continue up here, like it's doing, it left the wick behind. Remember, this is a good sign. It left the wick behind. And if it starts to flip bullish and breaks comfortably in here, I would anticipate it to hit your TP um, smoothly. So nice trade, nice setup. Not a bad entry. Based off the 1 hour, broke the previous wicks. This would have been a more safer wick right here, as far as an entry. If I was going to take an entry down there, I would at least wait to the yellow, but no worries. You got the clean traffic push because the clean traffic's right here. But cleaner buys for me would technically be up here if I was not in this trade yet, just because in the 4 hour, there is clean traffic to the left. Clean traffic to the left. You see all this clean, like these clean candles in these areas. So again, I don't trade this pair. I'm just showing me here because I received a chart. So just so you guys know, but let's keep a look on it. You just got to be careful in these areas right here. Looks like you're going for 80 pips. Yeah, overall, not a bad setup. Just got to see price flip foolish. Yeah, not a bad setup. I don't trade this pair. Let me turn on the EMAs. Yeah, I broke the 50. It's bouncing off the 8. Yeah, so far everything looks good for a little currency strength. Hopefully GBP's up and AUD's down. Yep, GBP's up, AUD's down. I'm going to leave that there for you, Mir, so you can pay attention to your trade. Not a bad trade. I just don't trade that pair, so good luck. All right, look at GJ. It's leaving that little rat tail. I'm going to delete these blue lines here. But I do like seeing this here, okay? I do like when price does leave a big wick behind or on the beneath, and then price flips bullish. Now we wanted to see it break these previous wicks right here. Most importantly, this entire resistance and enter our buy zone. This is could be a good sign if the price actually flips bullish. We have 10 minutes left on the 30-minute. GU, as you can see, that I can guarantee there's people right now that lost their trade, taking sells right here impulsively because they've seen it break the previous wicks. But these two areas are rejection areas, so that's why we didn't take no trades. Yeah, this is EJ. I've just been watching it. It's in a weird range right now. We wanted to see a break out of this area. This price can possibly still come down, or price can start to push up. GA's flipping bullish. Yeah, you might get this here, brother. I left a little wick behind. Just pay attention to how price is reacting here and at 78837. Once it breaks there, you should be good for the rest of your take profit. You got 8 minutes left on the 30-minute. We just want this candle to stay bullish. We wanted to, since it left the wick, we just want to see it flip bullish. GU's super indecisive right now. It was dropping earlier stronger. It's about to hit our alert. We got 7 minutes on the 30-minute. GU's finally pushing up a little bit. GA is probably pushing up. Yep. Careful with this area, Miher. It could reject, and you want to make sure you're securing profits with this. I know your stop loss is at your break even, but you are up about 30 pips. So just make sure you don't give those pips back to the market. If price does break this area comfortably, definitely will be hitting your TP next. But if price starts to reject, like it's kind of struggling a little bit right now, this 1 hour zone, just pay attention to price. But wait for the 30 minutes to close. So you could get a nice push right here. Remember that the end of certain candles always have a little bit of push. So just let your trade breathe. Any questions, you guys? Two and a half minutes left on the 30-minute. All right. Need to see this candle close bullish. A better close would be above these, either one of these wicks. Most importantly, this one, but if we can close above this one, it's a good sign. So we need to see how price reacts in the last 2 minutes. We just really want to see this candle close bullish and above the previous candle body at minimum, and definitely at minimum close above the 4 hour zone, just like the previous candle did. But would be nice to see it close above here. But we need this to be a bullish candle, close above the candle body, and start to test the wick here. There goes the alert. It's about to go off. There it is. I'm going to move it up a little bit. He's pushing up a little bit too. Let me check the strength. USD is probably dropping. Yep, it's dropping down a little bit. GBP is starting to get strong. JPY has been down the entire stream. USD was up the entire stream. Now it's finally go down. So maybe we'll get a possible push from GU, but let's just let that go out. Right now, GJ is in a very important area. $15 seconds on the 30-minute. Get a little closer. Let's see if it can close above this wick here in the next 10 seconds. If not, as long as it stays above this body. Okay, not a bad close. It didn't close above the wick. Left a big 30-minute. Let's look at the 1 hour. Yeah, the 1 hour is still obviously open, but there is a big wick at the bottom and it flipped bullish. I remember we seen price close above this 4-hour zone. Now this candle is going to come to test the top of this wick. Remember, we're coming into some rejection, so we just got to be very careful in this area. Okay, for your trade me here, it looks like it broke through those areas. Yeah, it looks like it came through good. So might be hitting your take profit. I would start moving my stop loss and profit. I'd probably move my stop loss like right here, 78697, and then just letting the rest play out. It broke through this area is important, which was crucial. You guys enter? No. This is just one of our members trade right here. He just sent us a chart. So I just did a quick analysis, marked up my own zones, and I'm just leaving it up here for us to watch together. But we haven't entered. Prices keeps approaching our buy zone. But we, and the 30-minute candle just closed about 2 minutes ago. So now we're just seeing how price is going to react. We're in a huge rejection area. That's the 15-minute. But as you can see on the 30-minute, rejection prices came up, rejected, it came out. Price came up, rejected, and came out. Price came up, left a huge wick, rejected, and came out. Price came up, rejected back, and now we're coming again. So let's see if we can break this area. I anticipate once we break this area, we should get a very good push up to the upside. We just got to be a little bit patient right here. GU is starting to starting to print certain bullish candles, but let's see if there's a new. We'll see if we could get to this area right here. You see the possible inverted head and shoulders on GJ? Yes, I'm not paying too much mind to it, but I have seen it. Sorry guys, 1 second. I'm gonna grab a quick drink from downstairs. Give me 1 second. I appreciate everyone who's in here. Amy, Morton, Brandon, Cam, Edwards, Meher, Nastasha, Takia, Ty, Vernon. Appreciate you guys hanging out. I do anticipate to execute a trade here shortly. I'm just gonna grab a quick drink from downstairs. If anyone else jumps in the live stream and they're asking like, where am I? Where did he go? Just let that person know. I'll be right back. I went to grab a drink. So give me 1 minute. But I'm gonna pay attention to price even on my phone as I walk away. So if it starts to pop in this area, I'll run back upstairs. So don't worry, we're not missing on anything. We just want to see price to start going back up. And this is just the 15-minute time frame. So keep in mind we're looking a little close. I'm just gonna grab a drink real quickly. So everybody stay on the stream. I expect us to take a trade here shortly as we approach the buys. I'm just gonna grab a quick drink. So 1 moment.
Let's go.
Give me 1 second, you guys. I'll be jumping back on the laptop in just a minute here. Oh, it's not. You guys not able to see the. What happened here? One second, you guys. You not see the screen? Somebody drop a comment. Let me know if you can see the screen. All right, can you guys see now? Sorry about that. I didn't know you couldn't see it. All right, cool. Hourly's about to close in 10 seconds. That's weird. I left the charts up for you guys so you could watch it while I went to grab a drink. All right, let's see what we got. What did I miss here? All right, let's take a look. I'll close out everything from here. I even wrote this little note for you guys. You probably even see it. Yeah, this is probably gonna hit your TP here. Me here, you still here? Yeah, I think I still see me here. Broke through these areas comfortably, so price should hit your take profit because on the 4-hour, it's clean traffic to the left, so shouldn't have any issues here. So this 1-hour candle that just closed, this is the candle that just closed. It did leave a wick at the bottom. We wanted to see the top of this candle body close above the wick. Would have been a cleaner close. But let's just let price do its thing. Just get ready to take a trade. Have GJ ready and pulled up on your screen. We're MetaTrader. Make sure to have GJ pulled up. Yeah, look, GBP's up, JPY is down. That is a good indication of buys as well. I'm gonna delete this yellow area. You guys know it's just rejection, so it needs to break through this zone. Yes, I'm gonna type in the TP and the stop loss, correct. Got you, fam, no worries. All right, we're gonna push here, you guys. Let's see if we can execute a trade now. Everything looks bullish so far. It's coming up to a very important area. This would be like the last zone it needs to break through. Have GJ ready, you guys. I'll tell you when I take a trade. I'm gonna delete this area right here. I'm trying to delete it. This is the last level of rejection. Broke the previous fire, broke the previous wicks, coming up to this rejection, breaking the previous rejection. Let's just see how it acts at our last final area, which is right here. Remember, this is still some rejection it could run into. Let's hope it breaks through comfortably. I do expect a big push here, but let's just see. Remember to use the proper lot size for the ones who are using funded accounts. Use the proper lot size based off your account size. And let's get ready to take a trade, you guys. Let me know if you're ready. Drop in the chat, say I'm ready. Let me know if you are ready because it is coming in hot. If you're ready to take this trade with me, let me know. I'm going to delete this arrow because I already did that. This is the last level of rejection that we need to pay attention to. Who's ready to take this trade? Drop some comments real quick. Ready, ready. Let's go. Taki is ready. Vernon. Appreciate you guys. Oh, get ready, guys. I haven't took a trade, but be ready. Just get ready to take a trade. I'm gonna let you know when I'm in. If it breaks this area, we might get a big push up. Ooh, and I'm in. I've jumped in. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in there. I am in GJ buys. Let me post it in the group. I'll tell you where stop loss is in a second. Let me post this in the group. You heard and post this in the group. We're getting a big push here, you guys. Should be already in profit. Let me see where it got me in at. Oh my God, it's flying, you guys. Got me in at 53071. 53071. All right, so let me post this in the group. I'm already up a good amount of pips, but let's just let price play out. Let me post this in the group real quick. Did you guys see that big push? Who's in right now? Fire. And you see how as soon as it got to my area, it boosted up quickly. All right, this might be a quick trade, you guys. So let's just hang on. I haven't set any stop loss yet. Just give it a second. That was a huge candle. I don't really like entering on that big push, but it broke comfortably. You see how as soon as it got to our 4-hour zone, it shot right in the profit. Let's just see how things play out. All right, so I'm gonna show you. It's 15 high. Okay, cool. All right, let's just be cautious here. Let's see where I'm gonna put my stop loss. Usually I put it under the previous candle's wick, but that, oh, well, that's this candle. It's about 30 pips. It's not the worst, but I'm about to move to break even, to be honest. Give me a second. I'm gonna give you a proper stop loss. It's really, in all reality, a stop loss should be probably beneath here, but that's, I don't want to risk that many pips, so I'm going to do it probably right there for the time being. But I see price pushing up pretty smoothly, so let's just put it here about 32 pips. Let's just do 30. Just for, I don't think, I think price is going to continue moving up to profit. Let me look at the other pairs too, make sure we're not missing out on 2 entries. I'm gonna put a alert right here. EJ, nothing. GA is gonna hit your take profit. Nice work. Again, that was kind of an impulse entry. You guys just see that huge candle shot up, and that was from, I was looking at the 30-minute. That was all right there. So not really, I don't like entering like that when there's a huge push. I was just expecting a huge push as soon as it came to the area, but let's see if price can continue up. Let's start seeing where our take profit is. So first target here, right? We're gonna, if you want to secure profits 100% right here, feel free to do so. But if price is shooting up, but if price is, let me move this out the way. Move this take profit word out the way. 1 second. Okay, whatever, we'll just keep it there. Just pay attention to price for a second, guys. We're getting a pretty good push. Check the currency. I haven't put a stop loss yet. GBP's up, JPY is down. Sometimes it's good to just get in a trade and then figure out where your stop loss is after. You just want to make sure you're in on the trade. Move this out the way. This is take profit 2. So I'm going to tell you guys what I'm doing in here in a second. Let me just get myself together because that was huge push and we're getting a nice push now. So this might be, it's got to be, this is a 1 hour resistance. That's why it's yellow, but we got clean traffic here. Price is flying in profit right now. Let me know who's in profit. Say I'm in profit. In profit. Let's go. Who else is in profit? Who else is in profit and on this trade? In profit. Let's go. In profit. Let's get it. We're gonna play this smart, you guys. Just paying attention to something real quick. All right, we're approaching the first 1 hour zone. Let me see how many pips I'm up. Remember, we're gonna move our stop loss to break even when we're at about 10 pips. It's only about 5, 6. So let's pay attention to price at this first 1 hour zone. If we break this comfortably, I anticipate it to continue up. Just be prepared to move your stop loss to break even. So know where your entry's at. Start looking at your MetaTrader and have that number in your head where you know where your entry's at. It is rejecting the 1 hour a little bit, so we just got to be a little bit careful here. So let the trade breathe for a second, guys. 8 pips behind entry. Okay. Be careful, because what I don't want you to have such a super tight stop loss. This price could possibly still come here, bounce off this area, continue up. Let's just see. Entry is slightly earlier than yours. Nice. Yeah, price was pushing up heavy. We just got to be careful. I don't like entering on huge movements like that so sudden. I like entering on new candles, but we'll see. The only reason why I entered is because it was like 5 minutes after the hourly. So still considered like an hourly entry. I'm gonna delete this here, you guys. Clean up. Clean up the chart. Delete this yellow line. I'm not going to risk no more than 32 pips on here. What is stop loss and break even? Break even means your entry. Whenever it says put your stop loss at break even, it means move your stop loss and entry. We haven't done that yet because the price is kind of playing around entry. So I don't want you to get stopped out before it shoots in a profit. So just leave your stop loss open right now. Mine is open. I haven't placed it, but if price starts to come down and reject in a drawdown, I'm going to put my stop loss right here at 152.75. You could do that now if you like, or less. You don't have to risk. I'm just risking 32 pips on this trade. I don't think it's going to come down there, but I just got to give it just a little bit of space to breathe, just in case it wants to bounce off this support. But we'll see. Yeah, so just wait for price to breathe a little bit. That's okay. 2 pips is nothing. All right, we are in our first entry for the night, you guys. Let's get it. Broke the previous wicks. Let me just recap everything without no markups. So from the 1 hour looks good. Wait, let me start from the 4 hour. 4 hour looks good. The previous candle didn't close above the previous. This candle didn't close above the previous 4 hour candles, but it was okay. Why? Because the next candle did open a little bearish, but it left a little rat tail, like a little wick, like I was mentioning, and then it flipped bullish and broke the previous highs. Now we're in a clean traffic area. So we're entering clean traffic area. So you can see as soon as we broke this area, price pushed up pretty quickly. And that's what kind of forced me to jump in a trade. So not a bad setup. I like how it looks. Don't really like how we sniped, like clicked that entry so fast because it was such a big candle, but the 1 hour candle just closed like 5 minutes before that. So I'm a little bit more confident than just entering at a random time. So we already know how much we're willing to lose and how much we're willing to win. So we should be fine. Now we're chilling. We're in the trade. Let's just sit back and let it ride. If it hits the stop loss, that's okay. It's 32 pips. You shouldn't blow your account, or if you're using the proper lot size, you shouldn't be worried right now. This is the first target. Probably like right under it. Yeah, something like that. Let me see where 10 pips, I can know when to move my stop loss to break even. This is 10 pips right here. So, I'm gonna change this color red. And once price gets to this area, I'm gonna move my stop loss to break even. All right, so I know once we're in that red line, I know I'm at 10 pips. Like 2 pips, yeah, open 2 positions at first, so I could take some profits on the pop and then hopped in with half lots. Okay, just be careful with, just manage your risk, manage your lot size properly. Just in case, you never know, it could be a winning trade, a losing trade. Just never open too many trades or stack trades, so just play it right. As you can see right now, it's kind of rejecting this 1 hour zone, which is the yellow line. So I want to see what happens here. A second position would be, let me tell you, up here. But we'll see. I'm just gonna manage my risks. I don't want to open up too many positions. I'm going to be posting the TP and the stop loss in the VIP group shortly. I just want to make sure that people are at least jumping in the trade. Once price passes this red line, I'll move my stop loss to break even. Didn't really face too much drawdown, but let's see. We need to let price breathe. We're coming up to a 1 hour resistance, this yellow line. So let's check on the currency strength. Yeah, still looks good for the buys. And then if I decided to take it to both, if I decided to ride this for the full 45 pips, I'll let you know. I'll just keep moving my stop loss up and up and up. This is what I was telling you guys before, though. If price starts to struggle, getting through this area right here, We don't want to see price respect this 1 hour and start to reject and go in the opposite direction. We want to see price break through this comfortably and continue on. So right now it is kind of struggling to break the 1 hour resistance, which if you see over here is this right here. Probably a little bit high right there. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the 30-minute. I might have to move that back. I'm not still. Yeah. This is the 1 hour rejection area it's testing. So we need to get through it, and it's bouncing off of it perfectly. So not really a good sign, but let's zoom in a little closer. Now we're looking at the 15-minute. It needs to break this 1 hour resistance. We all should be in some pretty, let me see, 20, how many pips is this? 30, like 6. Well, now it's coming down. But yeah, see, we need to get through this area. It's resisting a little bit harder than I like. That's why that yellow line there, literally to the T. That's why I like to mark at least my 1 hour. But we're just gonna let the trade breathe here. Now we're just gonna manage our trade. We already planned the trade. We know that if price starts to reject here and starts to reverse, I'll probably cut my stop loss in half just because it followed one of my exact, how do you say it? One of my exact routes, or, you know what I mean, in respect to something that I mentioned earlier. So let's just see. I just don't like how it's rejecting the 1 hour, but just let the trade breathe. No worries. Always trust your analysis. We know that this was part of our plan. That's why the yellow line is there. It's for us to pay attention. Scenarios. There we go. Thank you, Tequila. Damn, I could not figure out the word. Yeah. So we know that was a scenario that we labeled before when the session started. For the ones who's been here since it started, that if price came up here and started to struggle and started to reverse, that we would close the trade. Right now, it's starting to struggle to break it, but we do have 8 minutes left on the 30 minutes, so I'm going to let it breathe. But just keep in mind, it is rejecting this 1 hour, which is not a good sign. But let's see if we can at least. Got you. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Good looks. I'm going to zoom in a little bit closer on the 15 minutes. So I do like the setup. Looks nice. I don't like how we entered on a huge candle like that. It's not my best entry. I like new candles. But now we're just rejecting an important 1 hour zone to the T, which shows me that when I look to the left, this is what it's rejecting right here. And if I look further to the left, you can see this is support, turn resistance, and we could keep looking to the left, and I'm sure this area is very important. That's why price is reacting a little bit weird, but let's let it run. I'm just saying it out loud because now it's coming through perfectly. Okay, I'll let you know when I move my stop loss to break even. This is what we need to see here, guys. Okay, price is flying up. I'm gonna let you know when I move my stop loss to break even. Hang on to this trade, you guys. You might get a big push. I'm gonna let you know what I'm doing actually. I'm gonna put my take profit up here and just move my stop loss up. We are flying in profit, you guys. Flying in profit. Hang on to the trade. If you want to close up here, feel free. I'm about to move my stop loss to break even. Let me let this candle keep playing out. GU's flying too, but let's. Oh yeah, GU's coming up to our buyers. I'm gonna put something right here. Get back to GJ. All right. Feel free if you want to secure profits. You can close it. If you feel happy with the profits you're at now, feel free. Because now it could reject this 1 hour. So if you wanted to close now, feel free. Nice. Okay, who closed out? Who secured profit? Who's secured profit and who's still in letting this candle fly? Say secured or I'm still in, or just let me know. Your stop loss, move it to break even right now. If you're still in the trade, move your stop loss to break even right now. Move your stop loss to break even. Price is rejecting. Move your stop loss to your entry right now. This is a risk-free trade. You're either going to break even or win. Move your stop loss to break even right now. Let me tell the group. GU is about to enter, guys. So just be ready. Yeah, GU is coming up to our area. All right. My stop loss is at break even. And I'm possibly going to secure profits right here. GU's flying, guys. All right, pull up GU right now, guys. Pull up GU right now on your phone on MetaTrader. Pull up GU on your MetaTrader. I haven't took an entry yet. Still in, nice. What's up, Sean Rutherford? We just took an entry. We're flying in profit right now. Feel free if you want to secure. Right now is not a bad time to secure as we're coming up to the 1 hour key level here. I haven't took an entry on GU. I'm gonna wait 3 minutes, but GJ is flying. All right, right here, look, it's coming to a 1 hour zone. So if you want to secure now, now's the time. Boom. Right there would be a nice place to secure 18 pips. Or you can close partials and move your stop loss up, as it could go for the full target. Right there would be a good area to secure profits. Let me know who secured right there. Who just caught that move right there? And who's still in? Got a nasty trade. Look at this. Yeah, beautiful, you guys. That's what I'm talking about. Right now is a good time to secure profits. Secured, still in, okay. Right now is a good time to secure. If you're out, you got your money. If you're in, be careful. Your stop loss should be at break even, but price could come back and knock you out. It is rejecting a 1 hour zone. So if you want to secure profits right now, do not be afraid to. Nasty trade. Yeah, it's rejecting this 1 hour a little bit. It's kind of struggling getting through, but keep in mind there's 5 seconds until the 30-minute candle. This should determine if you're going to hang on or not. All right, boom. A little bit of rejection, but give it a second. Yeah, I would probably close right here. Yep, that was a good place to secure. Bounce off that hourly. Let me know if you secured. Definitely secured. Took partials. All right. What a fire trade, you guys. Damn. As soon as we took the trade, it exploded in the profit. Who else is hanging in? You can say I'm still in. Oh, look at EJ. Okay, our buys are up there. That was a nice trade, you guys. Beautiful trade. Let me know how many pips you guys secured for the people who closed. Cam, what lot size did you use? Did you use the one that I gave you in the list? Because if you use that, the exact lot size I gave you in the list on the good morning, 15 pips. Wow, Miss Rutherford, did you just jump on the stream and secured 15 pips? Or were you here the whole time? I didn't see your name, sorry. Got your message. Okay, there we go. See, that's why that's a blessing. You're probably just hanging out doing your own thing or sleeping, or I'm not sure. And then you get a message that money is on the way. Nice work. Nice work. I secured pips. Daphne secured. Takia was still in, then she secured. Vernon took partials. Beautiful trade, you guys. Huge, huge push. That was nasty. The price might reject here, you guys. So if you're still in, think about at least securing now. I'm looking at the 5 minutes, so price is moving a lot. That was nasty trade. Sorry, I was on call, so couldn't unpack close. GA and GJ both. Nice. Yeah, we got a nasty trade right there, you guys. To the T. 18 pips. Nasty. What a nice push, man. Look at that. As soon as price came in our area, like no drawdown. As soon as it came for the look for buys area, look at this. One strong candle. Beautiful. If you're still in this trade, at least move your stop loss to like profit. GA gave 1200 USD profit with 56 pips. GJ gave 560 USD with 21 pips. What a blessing. That is a blessed day right there. Oh, absolutely. No problem, brother. That's why I'm here. Did I just put this red line here? Yeah. This red line, I think I just added it there. Yeah, price could continue back up, you guys. I'll be honest. Price could continue pushing back up if it does respect the structure. Keep in mind, if you're already out the trade, stay out the trade. And if you're in the trade, at least move your stop loss into a little bit of profit, just so you will not get knocked out at break even. That's on my ML phase 2. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Live accounts. Let's get it. All right, question. Who is still in this trade? I'm curious to know who's still in, and I hope you're just managing your risk properly. Who's still in? And it's not bad if you're still in. It's okay. I just want to know. You see why we didn't take an impulse entry on GU, even though it flown in our area? It wicked out. There was no confirmation there. EJ's approaching. Let me move the alert a little lower because I don't want to be notified a little bit sooner. Like right here. What a beautiful trade, you guys. Straight into profit. As soon as I press buy, I don't even think I went into drawdown at all. Keep in mind, if you are still in this trade, at least move your stop loss to a little bit in profit. 5 pips, 3 pips, something. So yeah, at least don't break even off this amazing trade. Or if you already secured, just hang out. Don't jump in. Don't get greedy. Question, I think it was Cam. Did what lot size did you use your proper lot size that I posted in the funded group? Because I think you said something about I should have used a bigger lot size or something, but no need to use a bigger lot size if you are using the ones that I posted. You never want to overtrade, or trust me, every time we win trades, we're gonna always wish we took a bigger lot size, but you don't want to wish that, trust me. Is anyone still in this trade? Or did everyone secure? Left the runner. Okay. Leave your runner to 153.470. Let's tell the VIP group to close their trading pool. Yeah, me too. Let the put for your runners 153.470. This is struggling to break this 1 hour time zone. I just posted in the VIP group to close the trade. That's just for people who are not in the stream and not going to understand the whole runners thing. So just want them to make sure that they're securing. Careful on taking any re-entries right here. Can't get too greedy, guys. We just secured profit. So taking another entry if you already closed is a little risky, as it already did my move that I had my setup for. So it's already literally take profit. Trades basically finished. Now we're just leaving runners. So we also made money. You know what I mean? Trades over. Look at this huge candle we got in. I mean, some people could just end right now. You know what I mean? Don't get too greedy. Secure your profits. Nice finish to the week. But if you want to leave runners to see if it hits the overall target, no worries. This is the next area of interest. Hold on. This area. Now it needs to break this area. This is a fire trade, man. Right in the profit. No issues. No drawdown. That was nasty. Wonder who missed out on this trade, man. Whoever's not in the live stream is tripping. This is the original take profit target, which it's already hit, 18 pips. And 40 pips is the take profit 2. Keep in mind, you can literally close your trade 100% right now and go to sleep or continue with your day. No need to overtrade or try to take a second entry. Yeah, see, it might struggle through this area, guys. Could be done. It could reverse. Just make sure that you secure profits already, just in case price reverse, since it is kind of respecting this 1 hour. But I'm looking at the 15-minute. This 1 hour rejection right here. This is the rejection wick that it's rejecting. So that's the move right there, man. Easy, nice move. Seriously, we do this almost every day here. EJ's starting to go up a little bit. Keep in mind, price can reverse here, so consider closing. I'll give you the option, or at least move your stop loss up. Close 50%, leave 50%, close partials, whatever you want to do. But price this is an important area, and this is an important area. After it gets to these two areas, I see a nice push continuing to the upside. Alright, pay attention. You should move, oh, here we go. Let me see. You just tapped it, so let's be careful. Move your stop loss from your runners to 10 pips. So now your runners will at least secure an additional 10 pips. Because price, if it rejects this here, it's definitely going to continue now. Move your, I'm going to do that here. GU's coming to our buy zone. Just let GJ fly. GU's about to be ready for us, you guys. Just be ready. Could reject. This is a, if you haven't closed yet, this is another good area to close. All right, I have moved my runners up to here. Runners have been moved up, the stop loss for my runners. So runners should be moved up to at least 10 pips. So if you have your runners with the stop loss at break even, move your stop loss to 10 pips in profit, just because we have tapped a extremely important 4-hour zone and price could seriously reject now. So and that's it. My runners are right here. Okay, I'm at 170 to be exact for my runners. So price comes back here. At least I know, because look, it reject perfectly after 4 hours. So price might start to reject. Yeah, see, that was it right there. Tapped perfectly. That might be where price turns around. Let's see. GU will be our next setup though. It's coming up pretty heavy. So be ready. We might catch another trade back to back. GBP's up. USD is kind of down. Let me check Euro. Euro JPY is starting to get some volume. We'll take buys up here. Yeah, leave it. Just put your runner stop loss. Let it hit. Let your runners at least close out in profit. I already secured profit. I just left a small runner. Yeah, let the rejection wicks are trying to build on the 15-minute. It tapped the blue hour perfectly. So price might start to turn around. Yeah, see, it's starting to reject. You can close your runners too if you like, or just let it hit your 10 pip stop loss for the runners. I might just close it now because I already have a feeling it's already made my money, but my stop loss, huge rejection. So it bounced right off the blue hour perfectly. Or if you just want to let it run because you know you already made money, it's fine. But this is a little bearish pattern a little bit due to the heavy wicks on the top. And it tapped my 4-hour perfectly almost. So indication that this move could be over. But if you want to leave your runners, go ahead. At least move your runners to 10 pips in profit. So your runners won't get knocked out at break even. And if you don't understand what that means, you can ask me, I can let you know. Yeah, price may, oh shit. Awesome freaking trade right here. Yeah, this is a bearish pattern. It's a 15-minute time frame, but everything's starting to show like a temporary bearish pattern unless price holds up right here, which I don't think it is. Move your runners or your stop loss to at least 10 pips. Yeah, see, and there you go. Boom. Of course, it might jump back up, right? So my runners are gonna get stopped out right there. Nasty trade. All right, I'm closed out 100%. Runners are closed. Everything is closed. I don't have nothing open on GJ now. Close your runners, close everything out. Bearish patterns are printing for the short term. Bounce off perfectly here. Amazing, amazing trade. 18 pips right there. Look at that. That's the trade we were in. One candle. Literally like no freaking drawdown. Went up a total of 25 pips on the head. Yep, hourly's closing at 8 minutes. So expect a little bit of movement here. I would take re-entries up here if I was considering it. Huge rejection on the 1 hour. Wow, that was amazing. Beautiful trade. How much did everyone make? Comment how much you made, whether it's good, bad, a little bit, a lot, broke even. Comment what you made if you took the trade. $123, nice. 213, let's get it. Nice. 560, only about 200, but that's only because I took partials off my first position and my lots were low. It would have been like a band. Nice. So I'm talking about, you guys. That's what we do here. We make money. I'm telling you. Anyone else made some money? And that's okay to take partials, man. I'm telling you, Kim, that's completely okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be super cautious with the challenge.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Kim. You're doing it right. I'd rather you be cautious. I'd rather you secure partials, close 50%.
Yeah, I mean, we
Now's
only
the
need
time to do
8%,
that.
so
Yep. Now's the time to be, practicing that, because once you start taking bigger lot sizes and then you start seeing like, your trades are going to be running in a couple hundred, a couple thousands, then those partials
yeah, they're
are
gonna be
gonna be
hitting.
a lot more. Yeah,
Right. That's my
exactly.
thought. That shit adds up, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Then you'll start seeing your partials when you close them at 500,
Yeah,
1,000, still have open trades.
yeah.
Just getting
Break
in that
even.
habit. Yep, break even,
That's the best
whatever.
feeling. When you're break even in a trade, it's like whatever, bro. I'm swimming.
Oh yeah, as soon as I put my stop loss and break even, I'm chilling, man.
Yeah, bro, I feel great.
Yeah, I didn't even care if price came down, knocked me out. I'll just look for another entry. It just feels
Hmm.
good to know we didn't even really see any drawdown, probably like a
Nah,
tick, and then
nah,
it
it
just
wasn't
shot
much.
up.
Especially with that momentum that we had, like usually you see a much bigger retracement.
Yeah, man. It literally played out to the T, bounced off the 1 hour. It was respecting this 1 hour more than I expected.
Yeah, yeah.
It did still hit this like
Yeah,
overall
that's why I
negative
took
feedback.
partials because we definitely got a good rejection that first time. I'm like, all right, let me take some partials. I look for a
Yep.
reentry.
That was a good, I'm telling you that was a good time to take partials because price was struggling.
Yeah, yeah,
Whereas as you can see, look, these candles, it wicked up, closed beneath, wicked up, closed beneath, wicked up, closed beneath.
yeah. And then we made a little bear pattern now.
Yes, definitely got some bear patterns going on. So that's why I was just telling everyone, go ahead and just, I'm completely out of it. I don't have any
Yeah, I
runners.
secured.
Yeah,
Got
I'm
secured about
out of this
15
shit.
pips.
Let's go, man. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see. I'm too scared to open a lot more. Gonna use bigger lots. Yeah, Edwards. I don't think. Let me see here. I'm not 100%. Are you in the funded? Are you in the funded group or are you in the VIP group at all? Because I have posted in the I posted in that group what's the proper lot size to use based off your account size. But if you're saying for your personal account, just be careful when you start scaling up in lot sizes. Again, not every trade's like this. Not every trade wins. So it doesn't mean like if one wins, next week use double lot size. Like don't go up in size just yet. Slowly start to do it as you are winning trades. If you're losing trades, don't go up in lot size. If you're winning trades, go up little by little by little as your account balance grows so it can handle in case something does get ugly one day. Definitely want to get comfortable first. Yep, exactly. Takes me a week to scale up lots. Yep. You just want to play it safe. Trust me. Anytime I win a trade, back then I used to be like, all right, I won the trade. Next time I'm gonna do a 5.00, a 10 points. Like I was just trying to go up and go up and go up. It don't work like that. I was the one with the 20K funded. Oh, okay. With 500 lots. Okay. Got you. Yeah, see, remember I told you join the live streams. I could help you make that $500 back. You could have probably made it right here. The boy was trying to break the bank. Yeah, one move, one day, all or nothing, straight gambling. That's what that is. Trust me, bro. When I used to be like that, I'm like, damn, man, it doesn't. I used to be so stressed. I'm like, bro, why is trading like this? No one told me it, but it's because I was doing it wrong. You feel me? I wasn't trading how traders trade. If you have that gambling mentality, you'll get gambling results where it's 50-50. Telling you, take a gambling mentality, you will be 50-50. Whoa, what just happened? Oh. I'm just looking at something, guys. Don't worry about what I'm doing right now. I just want to look at something. Yeah, man, that's why gold messed me up. Yeah, gold is crazy, man. That's why I did look. Gold is not even on my watch list today. I literally told myself I'm not even gonna think about it. Gold is way too risky right now, anyways. Too much news. Too much fundamentals into gold right now. Yep. Huge pullbacks. Like it's nasty right now. Gold is that it'll tear your account up in one trade, like 5 minutes too. Literally, bro. Yeah, trust me. Gold is not built for everyone. You go use the bathroom during the trade, you come back, margin down. Can't even blink. Can't even grab a drink, smoke a cigarette, take a bathroom break, grab food. You come back and your account's in red, and or you have $5 left in your account. They left you with a few little kibbles and bits.
Nah, for real, bro.
That man, let me tell you, that it's happened to me multiple times. I just
Especially when you're winning. That's the worst thing when you're winning on gold, and then it just swipes your gains. Just like, bro, what were we doing?
what did we just do? Yeah,
I
we
thought
just
we were making money, bro.
now you're just giving it. Now y'all just playing patty cake and giving
Literally.
it back.
And now you know I wanna trade more, and now you're just gonna take more of my money.
Yep. And then now you're gonna, then you're gonna start then you're gonna start being like an emotional trader, mad,
Hmm.
frustrated,
Yeah.
taking your emotions out, even though it's your fault.
And
Blaming it
Go
on
don't
the
care.
market.
Go say, give me some more money. Go ahead.
Yeah, right. Shit. All right. Yeah, good luck. I wish it worked like that. I wish it worked like that. But guys, I might take a re-entry on GJ, but if I do use half of like literally, I'm just gonna give examples. If you use a 1.0 zero, use like a 0.25. If you use 0.30s, use 0.10s. Like, do not give the money that we just made back to them. I just want to see if it's gonna hit the full target. Um, if you don't want to take the entry, like I said, I'm about to be wrapping up the stream here in a second, anyways. I just know that, well, not that I know, but I anticipate that price might still hit the overall take profit too. But again, I'm basically made my money for the day. If I do take a trade, it will be a super small lot size. Literally use half of half. So for the ones that are in the funding program, use half of the size that I tell you. If I told you 0.50s, use 0.25. If I told you use 1.00, use 50, 0.50, and so forth. I'm just gonna look at price for just a few minutes here and I'll let you guys know if I decide to jump in. Let me delete this here, clean up my chart at least a little bit. Probably just be like 15 pips stop loss versus less pips, small lot size. I don't know. It might play out. New hour candle just opened like 4 minutes ago. First 5 minutes of the new open on that candle was bullish, coming up to test the previous wick. Keep in mind, guys, don't want to get greedy. Don't want to overtrade. We already won. We're set for the day. You don't have to take this trade if I decide to take a small one. If you do decide to jump on this trade, literally half of half. I can't stress it enough. Super small lot size because it might not play out. I'm just telling you shit. It might not. My initial move was here. This is my money right here. It worked perfect to the T. No drawdown. Now I'm just thinking about re-entering because price is moving up and it might hit the overall target. GBP's up, JPY is down. Use a super small lot size if it does not reject right here. I already double dipped today, but I'm gonna take it on a demo. Okay, yeah, cool. That's smarter, bro. Risk management. GU is the only other one that's setting up, so that would be the one that I'll use my regular lot size because it's finally come up to our buy zone that I've been waiting for. But since GJ already did our move, already did our setup, if I decide to enter, it would be a small lot size because price could reject and drop down. So it's another GJ with 200 USD profit. There we go. GJ's paying right now. Let's get it. This is lovely, guys. I'm glad we nasty stream, you guys. Yeah, it was a little dragged out, took a little time, but US Open soon. Don't want to hang around in the trade. Yeah, be careful with US Open. And I think there's news, so I might even be careful with GU. I think I saw news earlier. USD 7 a.m., but it's 4 a.m. right now. That's in 3 hours. Yeah, I'm not gonna be trading in 3 hours, so I'm good. Thinking about wrapping it up here in a minute. I just want to see. And of course, if I do take trades during New York, I'll send you guys a signal. Keep in mind, I'm not in any trades right now. I already closed 100% of GJ, runners, and everything. I'm just paying attention to price action for a second. I'm sure there's people right now wishing that they would have held on. Oh, I wish I would have hung on to my GJ trade. It ain't always like this, so it's okay. All right, it's time to break the previous wick. I'm going to delete this yellow area. You guys know I'm paying attention to it. Let's see how it reacts with this wick. I feel like if it breaks this wick, we could get one more push up. Give it a second. Don't get faked out now. Just pay attention. I'll let you know if I'm in it. The one I would really take a better entry on. This is just, you know what I'm saying? It's just something I'm paying attention to. Just thinking about it. All right, pay attention. I'll let you know if, again, do not feel obligated to take this trade. This is a little bit more risky. I already secured my money, already made my profit. I might take a super small lot size here. Use the one I would prefer to use the proper lot size. If it rejects here, then I'm just gonna delete all this. I'm not gonna sit here and wait. The price rejects these blue 4-hour zones and flips back bearish and continues, back down. I'm just gonna let it go. Me here sent me a screenshot. Let me download it. More than expected from Friday. 3,700. Let's go, you guys. You guys see that? I'm telling you, there's people in here that make just depending on the lot size, you guys can make more or less. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Let me see. Let's see the screenshot you sent me. Oof. Mind if I show this to everyone? I want to ask you before I show it. Sure. All right, I'm gonna show you guys his screenshot. This is nasty. Let me make sure I'm looking at my charts. All right, check this out. Boom. 3,700. Nasty. Kept his losses small and kept his winners bigger. Let's get it. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. You guys see this proper risk management? Every win is bigger, every loss is smaller. No one's perfectly. There's $1,000 on GA, gold, buy stops, gold, GJ. Come on, guys. 3,700. That's for the day, you guys. Nasty, nasty Friday. Good work, my brother. That's what I'm talking about. Nasty, bro. Appreciate you sharing that. That's proper risk management right there. Like I tell everyone, but no one's perfect. No one wins 100% of the trades. It's just keeping your losses smaller and your winners bigger. Let's see if I'm gonna do this. I'm about to tell you guys right now. If not, I'll wrap it up. Respecting this area so much. It's funny. Every time it looks like it's about to go through, it literally just wants to like hang in there. All right, I jumped in. I'm in GJ right now, super small lot size. You don't have to follow. Very impulsive entry. I'm just gonna see if I can squeeze a few more pips. GU is coming up to our buy area. And I will probably take buys right here. I just took an impulsive entry on GJ. Feel free to take a super small lot size or just watch it. And you know, you don't have to take the trade, is what I'm saying. You should probably wait for GU if anything. I'd recommend you guys waiting for GU instead of jumping in GJ, because GJ, I'm just gonna put a tighter stop loss like 16 pips. Super risky trade, small lot size. I'm literally chilling. I could literally lose this trade and I'll still have plenty of profit from the last trade. GU is about to set up, so if you want to take a better trade, GU would be the one. And I'll let you know once I jump on GU. EJ is starting to fly up too, but our buys are right here. Remember, our money has already been made. This is just for shits and giggles. I'm gonna look at something real quick too. Give me a second. Yeah, see, this is why you gotta be careful with this. You can't get greedy. I don't mind I'll put it at what I said, 16 pips. Let me see. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just put the stop loss right there. This one I'm not posting in the group because this is just me doing my own thing. This is not like a premium signal. This is just me seeing if price is going to hit the overall target. But the GU will be the one I send to the group. Give it about 15 more minutes too on the stream. But GU setting up. So if you want to take an entry on something that I actually do like, is GU. GJ got a tighter stop loss, just 16 pips. And it's a super small lot size. So if it hits the stop loss, I'm completely fine with it. GU is setting up, you guys. You ready? This will be probably the last trade right here. Not probably, it will be. All right, we'll let you know when I'm executing the trade. Probably wait for price to break this wick right here. What's up, Brandon? Did you catch that trade too, Brandon? I don't know if I seen your name disappear. Did you catch the GJ trade that we took right here? 18 pips. Were you here the whole time, or it just showed your name pop up? So I don't know if you've been here. This is our trade. Nasty. Trade. GU is one to set up. Should be a quick little, let's see, 15 pips. Okay. All right, 14 pips. But the overall target is about 40 pips. We had a nasty session today, you guys. I really appreciate it. I'm about to be wrapping up here in just a minute, 10 minutes. I'll send a signal once I jump in GU. Wow, momentum nasty. Is anyone in trades right now or is everyone just watching, securing profit, hanging out? This would have been the impulse entry based off the wick fill. But cleaner traffic right here. GU is setting up though. Starting to break through this wick. All right, I'm in GU. I just jumped into GU. All right, just flying straight into profit. I got in at 31223. You can wait for the 30 minutes to close in 8 minutes. That was a little impulsive. I just realized there's 8 minutes left. And I hate when I do that. All right, I'm in profit though. So feel free to wait 7 minutes. That would be the proper entry. Like 20 pips on this one. Check out GU. This is a small entry, so I'm not stressing this one. I'm more paying attention to GU. If I were you, I would wait 6 minutes till the 30-minute closes. If you didn't hop in impulsively like I just did, just wait until the 7 minutes. Just realized I thought that was a new, yeah, I was moving too fast, but need to see this candle body close above the previous wick. So wait 5 minutes. This is why it was good to wait to see how that 30-minute close, because not. I would wait, you guys. That's why I haven't posted a signal in the group. Hey, when I do that, when I take like an impulse entry and there's like 5 minutes left on a 30-minute, that's crucial. It's like my golden rule.
Yeah. Sustainability,
Yep.
global warming, all this shit. Oh, my bad.
Wait for these last 5 minutes on the 30-minute. We want to see the top of this candle body close above. This could be a possible, remember, this just is the initial short term, it's 11 pip profit. But the overall goal. Let's see if there's any 1 hour rejection. Maybe about 35 pips. Wait 2.5 minutes to enter. I'll send the signal for the confirmation entry. This is why you always wait for the last 5 minutes of that 30-minute candle. Because I need to see these top of this candle body close above the previous wick and then to continue on. I would sit on the sideline if you haven't jumped in. Because I'm about to be wrapping up this stream in just a second. Missed the GJ by 2 pips. What, the take profit? Yeah, see, this is why you wait for the 30 minutes to close. Not a good close, could be a possible fake out. No one entered this trade just yet, right? Or who jumped in? Is anyone in on this trade right here or no? Just watching. I'm in. Okay. And okay, so people did jump in. Sorry about that. Very spontaneous. I didn't send a signal in the VIP group. And okay, so more people entered than I expected. This would have been what I would waited for, and I would have noticed, okay, hey, look, 30-minute did not close above the wick. It actually just wicked up and possibly can continue down. I'll probably just close this little small trade of GJ. But let's see. This is where I would think about yeah, the 30-minute didn't close too good. This would have gave me more time to think about my trade because I would have noticed that price did break the previous wick, but the candle didn't close above the wick. So not a good sign if you are already in the trade. I was very impulsive. I did that 5 minutes before the 30-minute candle closed. If I would have waited 5 more minutes, I would have seen this rejection wick and I would have seen that price closed beneath. I'm sorry, this is the hourly time frame. There we go. This is the 30-minute candle. Seeing price move up. I entered on the break of the wick, which you guys know that's not a confirmation. We need to wait for the close of the 30-minute candles. Awesome stream today, guys. I'm about to wrap it up here. I'll keep you guys updated. Any questions before I jump off? Very profitable stream today. I'm not mad. I already made my money for today. Any questions before I jump off? Well, you jumped in too? Okay, wow. So more people jumped in than I thought. I didn't post a signal in the group. I was just I'd put it about, I'd risk about 20 pips. So wherever your entry's at, just put your stop loss at about 20 pips. Put your stop loss for GU at about 20 pips. Yeah, it seems fair. Yep. Just risk 20 pips on here. Keep in mind that was a very impulsive entry. There was no confirmation candles. Just entered off of price breaking the previous wick, which is not a good entry. And that's why there was a little bit of drawdown there, but I'm just gonna let price do its thing. Yeah, this trade don't matter. I don't care about this trade here. Already made my money on GJ. Good trades today, you guys. Any other questions? Do me one favor if you don't mind. So I'm about to post, nope, thanks. Have a good day, y'all. Awesome. So I'm gonna post the results for today's stream in the Telegram group in about 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. Just do me a quick favor and drop some fire on it when I post it. I really, really appreciate it when you guys show love to the post. It really helps with the engagement. So I'm about to post the results in the free group. So make sure to jump in there and show some love to the post. As this stream was extremely profitable. I really appreciate it, you guys. Yes, sir. We made some money today. Awesome stream. Trades lasted about 5 minutes. All right. I'll post the actual signal for the correct entry on this trade. But if you did jump in impulsively like I did, my apologies. It's just seen price moving up a lot. But remember to wait for candles to close for proper entries. But aside from that, I'm going to go ahead and head out. Excuse me. I'm gonna be paying attention to the charts. I'm not going to sleep. I'm just wrapping up the stream, and everyone should be relaxing and hanging out, chilling, enjoying your day. We made money. Yeah, it's like 4:30 in the morning right now for me, just because I've been streaming for a couple hours. But oh dear, you working hard? Yeah, it's all good. I don't feel like I'm working hard. I'm just on a computer, clicking a few buttons, talking to a few members. Stress free. I'm chilling. I made money with you guys, so I don't really feel like I'm working hard. It's not like physical labor or anything, you know? So we'll just see how things play out with GU. If you're already in the trade, just put a 20 pip stop loss. Awesome. All right, you guys, let's do some one-on-ones this weekend for the people who are in the VIP group. Schedule a one-on-one. We could touch on the strategy. Blessed day, blessed stream. Awesome end to the week. Yeah, it was a slow week, but we ended it strong with the GJ buys that we had earlier. Lasted literally a few seconds. So message me if you have any questions. You guys